It's Tuesday. It's Switch Tuesday. How is everyone? I hope everyone's doing good. I ate a sandwich. It's not that day, Nee. You never told me, actually. It was during the collab, so I didn't know what you wanted me to call you. Do you want me to call you Bunny? Nee the Bunny? Nee? Is that how you pronounce it? N-H-I? Nee? I'm alive, says Garo. That's good. That's all you can hope for sometimes, especially nowadays. Nee. Okay,
I'm coming!
Okay. Um, Speaking of that redeem, we so Friday's stream, if you weren't there, if you didn't watch the VOD, was a wild card thing. It was very wild. And we kind of destroyed the bits goal to get a new sound redeem. So once we figure out what that next sound redeem is going to be, once I have a kind of build a library of interesting sound redeems, then I think I'm going to follow your advice, Garo, and we are going to do a sus sound redeem. Ow.
Spider-Gut's just subscribed for 9 months.
Of streaming together? Sounds like we've got a special connection. Let's keep this stream sizzling, baby.
No, what? Leave. Thank you for subscribing. As you can see, I did make a few updates to the stream. Siren will now come more often. Arrive? No. Shoot. Show up. She'll show up more often. If you subscribe, if you I think it's just subscriptions. I don't think she shows up for bits. Shut up, Spider. No!
Aragorn the Wolfkin? Oh, darling, you know you're the only one who can handle all this siren charm.
Whoa! Siren, calm down. We just started the stream, please.
Calm down? But where's the fun in that, sweetheart? Let's turn up the heat and make this stream unforgettable from the very start.
No! Don't call me sweetheart. I'm your brother.
Oh, Soren, my dear brother, always so serious. But you can't deny the siren blood runs hot in our veins.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Stop! Aragorn!
Like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
You're supposed to be on my side, Aragorn. Come on. What is that all about? Oh, I lost track of what I was gonna say. There's a Yarrow. Maybe. Mods are supposed to bully their streamers. I mean, you're not wrong. It's the law. Oh yes. So once I have a library of kind of sussy sound redeems, Garo, I think I'm gonna follow your advice, and it's going to be a single redeem, and it's a random one, so you don't know which one you're gonna get. But all of them will be good. Right now, there's just the two. Maybe there's a third one out there. I'm looking at the VOD or the clips, but yeah, because we hit the bits goal because somebody during the collab decided that they were going to make me do 210 push-ups in total. So that was a thing. It was a combination of throwing bits and Aragorn, you would have liked it because the word of the day for that stream was I. Oh my god. Oh, ah!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
And a hype train? And a hype train? Oh my goodness.
Hype train started.
What do you want to do for the hype train? Do you guys want anything? Should I do something? Oh boy. What Siren, it's a hype train. What should we do? Oh no, not more! No! No!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
Train, you say? Well, let's ride it all the way to Pleasure Town,
No.
making every viewer wish they were on board with us.
No! What is that? No! Siren, I am your brother. Stop. Oh my goodness.
Tyron, dear brother,
Who's
why stop
Tyron?
when we're just getting started? Let's keep the teasing game strong and the excitement rolling.
What? I don't understand what's going on. What's happening? Say it. Say what? Say what? What do you want me to say? What did I miss? Rabbit, hello! Twerk? I can't twerk. Can I twerk? I don't think I can twerk.
Say his name and he
what?
appears.
Say the-
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
Aragorn, why? Oh! You and D are the worst when it comes to this guy. And I can't say his name. I can't even say his name.
Believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. 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 Do we want that? Do we want that? Is that what we want, guys? For a hype train reward, we can do that. There's my tail. Thank you. I'm doing okay, Rabbit. There's a lot going on. Oh, my ears. Thank you for my ears. Oh, speaking of ears and tail, we are very close. We are very close to... Only 255 push-ups to tie for last Thursday. Oh, it was a day. My arms hurt. My arms hurt so much. My arms hurt so much.
He's pulling his cock out!
No. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Calm down. Ooh, okay, very good. Too late. Ha! Rip Bozo. Oh, did you double up, Spider? Oh my goodness. Oh no. I didn't take that into account that they were gonna do it twice. But yeah, Aragorn the last week during the collab, the word of the day was I, and it was nightmarish. I couldn't speak. I spoke like a caveman the entire time. And it was, oh boy. It worked so well last time. Yeah, that's why I had like 250 push-ups I had to do. Oh, Rabbit, no, it was I, the letter I. So like when I spoke about myself, it had to be in the third person. Yeah. Yeah. It sucked. A lot. Okay. So hype train is only like 20 seconds away, so I think we're okay. So okay. Let me think what I want to do here. Just pretend you're saying I or I. But my speech ow. Thank you. But my speech to text
Aragorn the Wolf
recognition will just read it as the letter I. That's the problem. Oh wait, that's not how it is. There we go. So I decided to update the goals. So the follower goals, I guess we'll do a Ring Fit Adventure stream. I've been wanting to do it for a while, but I don't know if I can do 4 hours of Ring Fit Adventure. So we'll keep it at 250. At subscriber points, you guys get to choose the game, and then we'll unlock an Ara Ara redeem. But since you, since we did a hype train, I'll give away 1 Ara Ara for free. Oh, just to be clear, if we hit the 1,000 bits, it's going to be a channel points redeem. Okay, like you don't have to pay for it every single time. This is just to unlock it. Okay. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Okay, hold on. I'm nervous. Hold on. I'm nervous. Hold on. Let me turn off my mic really quick. I'm gonna practice off stream. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I didn't like that one. No, let's try this again. I'm coming! Shut up!
This right here is my favorite thing.
Oh,
ever.
no!
In the history of
Why?
forever. I think about this every day.
What was the timing of that?
All night long. I stay awake,
Why would you time
not
it like
sleeping,
that?
because I'm thinking about this.
No! Oh my goodness. The metalhead. Hello, thank you for the follow. What was the timing of that? How did you do that?
TH3M37 Alhead just followed.
How are you? I don't think my TTS is going to know how to read that. Oh, it's not join. It's actually a channel point redeemed. Channel point redeem. And I haven't opened it yet because we're still getting bullied for the beginning of the stream. But give me just a second, and we will get that taken care of. We'll get you in the queue. Okay, hold on. I didn't like them. We'll give away another one for free. All right, here we go. Ada ada. All right, there we go. How's that? Is it better?
This right here is my
No,
favorite
not again!
thing ever.
No, not again!
In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Oh, okay. Thermal head. Thermal. Sorry. Thermal. The metal head. I haven't opened them up yet. I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Now they are open. So the way it works for me is everyone gets a free 4-card reading, and you can redeem that. And then if you're a subscriber, you can get unlimited 4-card readings for the entire stream. Otherwise, it's a 1-card reading. I think there's like a limit of 20 or something like that. I keep it pretty open. There we go. Oh, and I brought out my, I have it here. My Palo Santo. I was going to smudge my cards and my crystals later today because it's been a while. So we'll do that later once we have a little bit of a lull in the stream. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. Garrow, you're up. Ow.
Between Boundary just followed.
Between Boundary, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is that to clean them? Yes. So I use Palo Santo smoke to clean the cards, and then sometimes the crystals too. But it's almost a full moon tonight, so I might leave them out in the full moon to cleanse them too. Strength is the top of number 2. What does it smell like? Palo Santo? It's kind of sweet. I don't know how to explain it, actually. Like, I've never had to explain what Palo Santo looks like. I've just always known. You want to go for 2? Okay, let's go for 2. I think technically it's not a full moon tonight, but it's pretty close. Like I might just leave them out to let the moon cleanse the crystals today. Space as the concept, not distance. Okay, I see. Seven of Swords. That's a big one. In the reverse, so that's good. Oh, another one. 7 of Wands. Okay, interesting. There's a lot going on right now. What's going on? I can't see the chat. If I miss your message, I'm sorry. I'll try to read back. Doritos. Okay, well, okay. You can redeem that as the word of the day. I probably won't say it, so we'll see. We'll see. What is going on here? We're getting real close to each other here. We got the 8 of Cups. So not a lot of movement, to be honest, in our reading. Knight of Cups. Okay, so we end with the Knight of Cups. So there's some significant movement at the end, so that's good. Okay. Let me move the cards so that they are on the other side of chat here. I swear if those cards decide to beat me up, they might, to be honest, they might. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're going to go ahead and read with the for the here and now, for the concept of space. The 7 of Swords in the reverse. It's a card of deception. It's a card of how do I explain it? It is a card of deception, yes, but it's more of kind of deceptions revealed. So the things that people were keeping from you, the truth that was just elusive and wasn't quite within your grasp. This is going to start coming to fruition, and you're going to start to see kind of the cracks in the facade. You're going to start to see essentially like the man behind the mask, right? You're going to be able to see the truth behind the situation. What's making this difficult is another 7. So this is an interesting thing, because we have 7 versus 7. So it's equal powers kind of fighting against each other. The 7 of Wands, on the other hand. Ow!
Rick Sega just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Rick's... Is it Rick's plural? Egger? Or is it Rick Seeger? Rick, either way, thank you for the follow. What was I saying? 7. So yes, the 7 of Wands is a welcome back. Is another card that represents
Pat, pat, pat.
thank you for the head pass. Represents perseverance and fighting for what's right. So this is the kind of duality, right? Is that things are going to start to reveal themselves for better or for worse. And what is going to make this even more difficult is that there's going to be an injustice that is revealed, right? And it's going to make us want to continue to push forward to fight for what's right. I think this came up in last week's reading as well, that you have this fighting spirit that you are going to try to get across to the other side. It's going to be hard. And it's going to be even harder, more so, because we're starting to see the truth behind it, right? Oh, Daydream, that was your head pat. Thank you. So how we get over this is not a big step, right? Because we go from 7 to 8. So it's not a big step. It's not a big ask of you. This 8 of Cups is a card of introspection and kind of knowing when to walk away, right? You know the who sings it? You know, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. I can't remember who sings that song. The Gambler, you know what song I'm talking about? Essentially, right? At the end of the day, yes, you're going to fight for what's right. Yes, it's going to be a difficult battle, uphill battle, right? Kenny Rogers? Kenny Loggins is the other one who sings for what movie is that? The dancing movie? Danger Zone? Yes, that one. What's that other dancing movie? I can't remember. The Down Doesn't Want You to Dance. I think that's Kenny Loggins. Either way, yes, Danger Zone. Kenny Rogers, know when to hold him, know when to fold him. The 8 of Cups says, you know what? Footloose. Thank you. It says, look, we've fought the good fight, right? It's still going to be an uphill battle. You've spilled all your cups. It's time to stop, right? Even though you're fighting for what's right, it's taking more out of you than it should. So you have to be okay with kind of that letting go and walking past it and walking away from it, right? The end result is a Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is a card of... it's an idealist card, right? So things are going to end up as they should. Things are going to be as they... everything is going to be right with the world, right? It's going to end up that way. So... so like the past few days being bedridden? Yes. Yeah. That definitely gives that vibe here, right? Like you're fighting, you're pushing yourself maybe too far, too hard. You have to know kind of when to stop. Because at the end of the day, if you're able to do that, we end up with the Knight of Cups, which is still that fighting spirit, right? Because it is a knight. That came up on your last reading too. You were a knight on both ends, right? So you do still have that fighting spirit, but things are now going to end up too hard. But things are going to end up as they should. So things are going to play out whether... No, it's not whether you like it or not, but things are going to play out to benefit you, right? So just like it shows here, yes, you've spilled your cups. Yes, you've kind of spent everything, but you come out on the other side with a bigger cup overflowing with those emotions, with those positive energies. Does that make some sense? Yes? Okay, good. So take it easy, right? I know you want to. I know it's going to be tough to kind of let go, but You're gonna have to. You're just driving yourself into the ground for no reason. All right. Metalhead, you're up. You're very welcome, Garo. Does she like me back? Well, let's find out. Deck 1, absolutely. Yarrow will try. Oh, I dropped 2. Look at that. What is that? 7. What is going on with the 7s right now? Now we have the 7 of Cups. What's going on? Ace of Swords. Okay, okay. Also, which deck called you out like that? This one was the... What was it? The, Brit's Third Eye. Oh, sorry, was I not supposed to say it? Justice in the reverse. Oh my. I mean, it's in the, This might link to what she told me yesterday. Well, let's find out. Let's see. But Viv, the, all the decks are listed in the, what are those things called? The, I want to say the description below. So thinking YouTube. In the spaces below. Like, it does tell you exactly what decks I'm using. What are these? What are these emotes? What is that first one? Sorry, I think I just outed myself. You know which ones I'm looking at now. King of Swords. Aha. Well, then I will counter with my own. Caught in 4K. Sorry, I know, I'm sorry. Now's not the time. I need to focus. I need to focus on tarot, not on butts. All right. Metalhead. Don't clip that. What is that sound redeem gonna be? Just me going, butts. Is that what you want as a sound redeem? Don't do that. Don't. Well, I do owe 1 sound redeem from Friday, so we'll put a poll and we'll see which ones you want to use as a sound redeem. 7 of Cups in the reverse. So this is in line with what we want to see when we're talking about a love reading, like, or something that has to do with emotion. So you usually want to see the cups. what throws me off is that we're starting to see swords and a major arcana afterwards. So we'll see where this takes us. I do a 4-card reading, so this is our here and now and into the immediate future. Our crossing card, what's going to make this difficult? You're going to whisper me? Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. The 3rd card is our overcoming card, what's going to help us get through this, and then the end result. Let me see here, let me pull up my whispers. Oh, yeah, I need to whisper you first, huh? Hold on. Let's see here. It is, oh boy. TH3. TH3. M3. 7. AL. The metalhead. There you are. Okay. There you are. Okay. Don't make me lick stinky cheese. What is that? What is going on here? I do have some sub-only sound redeems too, so. All right, I'm gonna wait for that whisper before we continue on the reading here. Oh God, I just realized I owe 25 push-ups too. All right, we'll do this after Metalhead's reading. It's okay, Viv. It's okay. You have to take care of you first, right? All right, let's see here. Got it. Okay, so let's take a look. I'll take that into consideration as we...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Now's not the time, Spider. I'm concentrating. You scared Viv. I got gifted 2 other streamers today, so my hope is I get caught in a random one here. Okay. Maybe. We'll see. What's the... What did I say? Was the... oh, yeah, the sub-goal is you get to choose what game I play, so, I mean, maybe. Maybe if someone really wants me to play a weird game. But, by all means, these are just fun goals. Like, no one has to spend any money on me, right? This is for fun. This is for you guys. I appreciate it, and everything that you send to me goes back into the stream so I can be entertaining for you guys. What should I call them then, Yarrow? Should I call them, I'm not going there yet. I'm not going there yet. Oh no. No. Oh, what happened? Not expecting that one. Oh. Siren, you okay? Siren? Oh, I think she's broken. Siren? You good? Oh man. All right, I'm gonna have to fix Siren after this. Let me see Metalhead. 16. Oh my goodness. Ow. Who threw that? Metalhead. Yeah, I'm reading your cards. I'm reading. Hold on. Okay, I'll fix Siren later. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to. I'll look into that. I think I know what happened. But yes, Metalhead, it does seem to fall into kind of what you... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm reading... Aragorn.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London.
Aragorn, I'm doing a reading. I'm reading for Metalhead. No, I'm trying to be good. Metalhead's been waiting. I need to read. I
believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. I tried throwing 78 cards, and it took a very long time. I will read. I will drink. Ow. Thank you. Yeah, I programmed it for 78 cards, and it took a long time, so we reduced it down to something manageable. Okay, Metalhead. Let's read for you before something crazy happens. The Seven of Cups is a what language did I use to program it? Program is a strong term. I actually don't know how to program, at least not professionally. I know a little bit of Java, a little bit of Python, very little bit, but mostly I'm using a throwing program. So it's kind of, it's already user end for me because my programming is not so good. Okay. Seven of... What is going on, Gareth? What are you talking about? What? I would double throw deck to make it 78. We'd be here for like 30 seconds. Like, it would take a very long time. Seven of Cups in reverse, Metalhead. Seven of Cups is a... Seven of Cups in reverse is a card of confusion and diversions and kind of the stark reality of things. So just like you were saying, right? Without going too deeply into what you whispered to me, yes, it was very much the holding on to... How do I explain this? Let me try to link it together a little bit more subtly here. Yes. So essentially, like you were saying, the reality of the day sat with them for a very, very long time because it was a very intimate encounter in the purest way possible, right? Okay, so she is confused how she feels about me so far. Or more so, why I help her. Yes, because... Let me see here. Because the Ace of Swords, this is what's making this situation difficult, right? So it was already a very real, very confusing situation because there's a lot of emotions going on. And the Ace of Swords in the reverse is another card of confusion and chaos. So we have two different energies intimate. I wouldn't say intimate, but deeply caring. Yes, that's probably the better term, right? Like platonically intimate. Intimate kind of brings up, romantic implications, but yes, deeply caring is the energy that we're going for here. Intimate as a personal way. Yeah, that's what I meant. So the seven of cups in reverse is that confusion, and the cups are a card of our emotions, right? The ace of swords in reverse is another card of confusion and chaos, but the swords is a card of our mind. So it's our head versus our heart, right? So this is that interplay, like you're saying, of that confusion of how does she feel, right? Is it a kind of a emotional feeling? Does she know better? So she's in a difficult spot here, right? Hello, welcome back. I don't know how to say. How come I can't say your name? Dev Re. What do you want me to call you? That's a hard name for me. But yes, so Metalhead, very, very, very confused right now, both in the head and in the heart, because it was a very, tender place for them to be, right? So what's going to help get over this is justice in the reverse. And that's an interesting one to talk about, because justice in the reverse is generally... Oh, Garo, get some sleep. Yes, but thank you for being here. Oh yes, use your channel points to get into the queue. It helps me keep track of everything. It's a little bit easier for me. But Justice in the Reverse is a card of... Ow.
Devrimodinsa just followed.
Thank you for the follow. What was I saying? Yes, Justice in the Reverse is a card of imbalance and... I guess that's the best way to put it, right? It's a card of imbalance. You have to tip the scales, right? So right now we are playing it safe. We're kind of in the middle of the road. We're playing both sides of the coin, right? Justice in the reverse says we have to tip the scales and we have to show our hand, depending on which way we want this to go, right? If we want to be... I will drink. Thank you for the hydrate. Depending on which way we want to go, we have to reveal our hand. We can't play the middle road anymore, right? So does that make sense? Oh my goodness! Thank you for the hydrate. I'm trying to be as subtle as possible, but you're being a nice guy, right? Or girl, right? You're being a nice person, and it is guy, yeah, okay. So you're being a nice guy, and it's confusing, right? So you have to tip the scales one way or the other. You either say, hey, I want this, or hey, I'm only here platonically, right? You have to let that be known. The end result, if we go through this and you tip the scales and you make your hand known, right? You let your true intentions be known, is the King of Swords. So we end up back with the swords, right? Which is our mind. You'll whisper me again? Okay, let's take a look. I will take this moment to drink. I still have to do 25 push-ups. I don't want to do those push-ups. see here. While I'm waiting for the whisper to come in, let me see here. Let's see, what was the redeem? Oh, a spider. Okay, let's see here. Let me see if I can
Oh, subs? I prefer being in control, guiding them through uncharted waters, leaving them breathless and wanting more. It's all part of the seductive dance, darling.
Siren, I think they meant subscribers.
Ah, subscribers, of course. Well, the more the merrier, darling. Let's keep them hooked, reeling them in with every tantalizing move we make.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Siren.
Subs?
Oh. Is your redemption possible? Yes. So we can pull a clarifier for you as well. Let me take a look at the whisper here. Thank you for your patience during this chaos. Let's see here. Hold on, let me reread this. Hold on.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for the head pat, Spider. Or, Dev, sorry. Let's see here. Got it. Okay. So let's see here. And where... Hold on. Where is it? Do you have a specific place you want to clarify? Like what stage you want to clarify? The reading collectively. Got it. Okay. So let me go ahead and let me get a clarifier ready. So then justice in the reverse is going to indicate kind of like I mentioned what your intentions are. So if that is your intent, you're going to have to make that known, right? So when that happens, we end up here with the King of Swords as our end result. The King of Swords is a card of logic and discipline. Oh no, it's not. There it is. There you go, Dev. So it's a card of the head over the heart again, right? So the end result still is if you are able to, even after you make your intentions known, there's still going to be that level of confusion, right? Because we're talking about the King of Swords, not the King of Cups. If we were the King of Cups, then it would be a very clear-cut, yes, this is a very emotionally charged ending. The King of Swords means that they still have a lot to think about. They still have a lot to determine. They're going to lead with their head versus their emotions. And that's what I'm seeing here just on the get-go, because we have swords, major arcana, and then our clarifying card is the Two of Swords. So we're sticking with the swords here. So this tells me that we're not necessarily devoid of emotions, right? Because they are still here, but it means that there's a lot going on in their head. There's a lot that they have to think about. There's a lot that they have to clear up. The Two of Swords is a card of difficult choices, one way or the other. So they are going to be left with this decision that they have to make, right? And all of it hinges on this confusion between their head and their heart, and how you play your hand when it comes to justice, right? When you tip those scales one way or the other to the head or the heart, because if you look at it, if you just go by the imagery, right? You have the swords, and then arguably you can think of the scales as cups, right? That same kind of imagery. So depending on which way you tip those scales, whether it leans towards the head or the heart, it is going to determine how they logically think of you and your actions, and how they make their decision moving forward. All of this is going to be driven by their head, by their logical side, because they, like you're saying, have had some misgivings or misguided adventures through the realm of emotions, so they don't trust at it quite as much. They're going to think very logically of it. So all of this hinges on you and how you play your hand. Does that make some sense? Okay, good. I'm glad. So take it easy, right? Don't rush into things, because it is still justice, right? It is still justice. So this has to be done in the right way. But if you do it the right way, then things will lean in your favor. You're very welcome. Anytime. Thank you for being here. Okay. Aragorn, you're up. Let's see here. You want deck number 2. Am I close to finding love, or have I missed it? If I haven't, what would be the time frame for me to find it? Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'll take it. The Wheel of Fortune. The Eight of Swords is crossing us. Interesting. I know, right? Wheel of Fortune right off the bat. Ten of Wands. Oh my. King of Cups. This is a very interesting collection of cards. because it is mixed bag, right? We have major arcana, swords, wands. Sorry. So let's see how this plays out. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse is a card of there's a lack of control, right? The Wheel of Fortune is constantly spinning. Sometimes it falls in our favor, sometimes it doesn't. But in the reverse, it means that there's no influencing the Wheel of Fortune. Sometimes we can kind of finesse it and we can make it stop where we want it to, but the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse says, no, I'm just going to keep going. You have no control over what's going on, and you're just going to have to deal with it, right? So what it's saying is you're kind of out of luck in that realm of trying to guide it to where you want it to be. So in the realm of the question that you have, right, am I close to finding love? What it's saying is, for the lack of a better term, right? Who knows? But you're not going to be able to change that. In the reverse, it is usually more of a negative energy. So I'm inclined to say it's not going to be anytime soon, and there's nothing you can do to make it happen faster. What's going to make this difficult is the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is a card of anxiety and entrapment is a strong term, but essentially, right, it's a card of like worry and like decision making, and then it's the fear of that decision making. So just like it shows here, right, we have the person, they're surrounded by the 8 different swords. Each of them is different. They have something to offer, and they have, you know, their own pros and cons, and they're blind to the decisions that they have to make, and that scares them, right? For a few different reasons, because they don't know what they're getting, and because if they hold on to it wrong or they grip wrong or whatnot, it can hurt them. So there is this anxiety of what lies ahead, and the fact that we're not finding the solutions that we want, right? We're not falling into a relationship that we want. There's this anxiety to try to make that happen. Of course, like I said, the Wheel of Fortune is saying, you can't make that happen. I'm not going to let it. The Ten of Wands is essentially how we get over this. The Ten of Wands is a card of duty and burden, and taking on responsibility. So just like it shows here, right? You know, I'm fond of saying, you know, we all have to juggle something. We all have to juggle. We have glass balls that we have to juggle, right? The same thing can be said here, right? So essentially what it's saying is to get over this anxiety of the relationship, or, you know, not finding a relationship, or that thing that is nagging and pulling at our heartstrings, right? Essentially what it's saying is you're going to have a lot to juggle, right? You have a lot going on in your head. You have a lot going on in your life. You're going to have to embrace that, because that is part of this journey, right? You can't control the wheel. The wheel is just going to keep spinning, and it's going to keep going. So the best thing that you can do is roll with the punches, right? That's what that Ten of Wands is saying. You're not going to be able to influence the wheel, so you're just going to have to go with it. The King of Cups is the only emotionally charged card that we have in the reading. The King of Cups is balance and generosity and wisdom in the realm of our emotions, right? Because it is cups. So this does tell me that it is going to be in our future. It's not going to be very apparent, especially in the short term, right? Because the Wheel of Fortune is not giving us any clues. It's just going to go. But if we're able to roll with the punches, if we are able to kind of like survive its trial, right? and we're able to juggle all of those sticks, all of those burdens, all of those glass balls that it throws at us, we end up on the other side with that emotional balance, with that emotional satisfaction. So it does tell me that yes, it is coming. It hasn't been missed because it is in our future. But you're going to have to go through a trial first. It's going to test you before it gives you what you're looking for. Emotional balance, not emotional damage. DJ, what's up? Is there anything that can help me determine this test? Let's see. Like, you want to know what it's going to look like? Oh, the chariot. Okay. Man, major arcana. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, the chariot in reverse is a card of a lack of control, a lack of direction. Nate, hello, how are you? Nate the Mighty. No one knows what... Are you singing a song, Dev? Hold on, what did you say? Did I miss something? Where's my mouse? You make me feel like I'm alive. I don't know that song. You're right, I don't know that song. Maybe it's because I don't know the tune. If I knew the tune, I'm pretty sure I could get it. So Aragorn, the chariot, like I said, is a card of the lack of control, lack of direction. So there isn't really anything that tells you what this is going to look like, except for the fact that when you feel like you are completely out of control, like out of your element, that is the trial. Right? It is going to be a trial of your entire being. So I have to lose my direction. Yeah, so when you feel lost, that's how you know you're in the middle of the trial. Like, you won't know it until you're in it. That's the thing. Especially because it's a major arcana and a major arcana. So that's the thing, right? There's no like heads up. Like, you're gonna be, one day you're gonna be like, damn, I feel lost, and then you're gonna go, this is it. I'm in the middle of my trial. Coldplay? Okay, let me see here. Oh, I can't open the link? Oh, why not? I know Coldplay. I don't know this song. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it on my list. I'm gonna listen to it. Will there be something or someone to help me with this trial, or will I be alone? Didn't I have a song you could play on here? Yes. So sometimes I have a song redeems. Usually, like, I used to do it for like the last stream of the month and stuff like that. I haven't done it in a while. Partially because then I have to like remove the song from the VOD.
Nate_the_mighty just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Nate. 9 of Wands. That is... what? 9 of Wands? As your guide? Huh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Um. Yeah. The Nine of Wands in the reverse, because it comes up in the reverse, is a card of fatigue and kind of like loneliness, like fighting by themselves. So it sounds like you're gonna have to do this on your own. This is your fight to fight. How does that song go? Oh, I used to know it. I learned it. It's shoot, I can't remember the lyrics. This is your ship and you are the captain. That's where this is where it's gonna come in. But the light at the end of the tunnel, King of Cups. So you can get through it. It's gonna be tough because you have two major arcana fighting against you, but you're gonna have to roll with the punches, and you're gonna have to do it alone. But think of what's on the other side, okay? Oh, voice cracked. Excuse me. You got this, Aragorn. I believe in you. You're welcome. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to save my push-ups to towards the end once we hit a lull here. Actually, speaking of which, if you haven't already, I haven't spun for the wheel of the word of the day yet. So if you want to use your channel points, I think it's 1 point. You can choose a word that is banned, and it makes me do push-ups if I say it. I'll be spinning the wheel after this next reading. Nate, there are channel points, channel point redeems. Everyone gets a free 4-card reading, at least one. Yeah, everyone gets one 4-card reading, and if you're a subscriber, you get unlimited for the entire stream. And then if you are not a subscriber, you get 1-card readings after that. Nee, you're up. Let's see here. What deck do you want to use? Okay. You want me to wait then? I can wait. We can get back to it. We'll move you. We'll move you. We'll keep you in line, but we'll move you. Yeah, okay. I can do that too. I'll send you a DM. I'll do a write-up for you. We'll do that. All right, Between Boundary. Are you still with us? All right, there you are. And what deck do you want to use? So you do get to choose what deck your reading comes from. And if you want to see the cards, I can flip them over if you want. One? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Alright, so we'll start off with a major arcana, Temperance. It's an interesting card to come up for a relationship reading like this. Okay, 2 cards. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. That's another interesting one. We just saw that one come up in the last reading. And then we have the 8 of Coins, 8 of Pentacles. Don't. It's okay, it's okay. Page of Wands. Oh no. No, you're good, you're good. Don't worry, don't worry. Guys, what is love? Lady, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. That one I know. Okay. So, our 4-card reading, of course. We're going to talk about our here and now and into the immediate future. What's crossing it, how to get over that, and kind of our future. Temperance, like I said, is that interesting one to come up because it is a major arcana. It is the middle path. It is finding patience, finding meaning in all things, and playing both sides of the coin, right? And kind of being the, like I said, the middle ground for everything. So we play it safe in all the interactions that we have with this person, right? The person that you're talking about. We have been playing. We've been playing our cards close to our chest, and we've been playing our interactions with them very, very safe. What's going to make this difficult is the Wheel of Fortune, which I mentioned before, is a card of a lack of control. Sometimes, in certain cases, it is kind of bad luck or kind of poor karma. So it does tell me that the energy surrounding the situation is going to turn, and it's going to be difficult to rectify because right now we've been playing the middle ground, right? And it's going to make a turn probably for the worse. So I don't want to say exactly the worst, but it is going to fall out of our control, right? Because that's essentially what the Wheel of Fortune is. When it spins out of control, there's not a lot that we can do. And we've been playing the middle ground for so long that we don't have supports on either side to catch us. How we get over that is the 8 of Coins, the 8 of Pentacles. And this is a card of passion and high standards and craftsmanship. It usually represents the physical, right? Sometimes work, sometimes items, sometimes it's manifesting or making things. But in this case, right, when things start to go out of control, What the 8 of Coins in this case represents is the physical being, right? So us being there, our physical self. It means that we have to be present, and we have to be there for this person, right? Be there with this person, because the energy surrounding the situation is going to be heavy, and it's going to be dark, and it's going to be out of control. But if you're able to maintain the balance, the high standards of the relationship that you've currently built, you know, regardless of how deep that relationship goes, there is still a relationship there, right? So it's going to be important to maintain that status quo through our physical presence. Even though like I said, even though the energy around us is rocky. She has a lot of fear over abandonment, so I absolutely would be there for her if I can be. Exactly. So that's what that 8 of Coins is, right? Your presence has to be strong, because everything around the situation is collapsing and out of control. So you have to be a quality person, if that makes sense, right? Your presence has to be quality over quantity. So you don't always see them, but when you are there for them, you're there for them. That's what that means. The end result is the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands is a card of naive energy, of what's that word I'm looking for? Almost like a directionless energy, right? Because the Page is the newest card of the Royals, right? You go Ace through 10, so you go through that entire journey of Ace through 10. You end up graduating up to the Page. They're new, they have new experiences, but they have all of the wisdom of their journey of the Ace through 10. So yes, they are the youngest, but they're the most willing to take on new adventures, right? And then they become the Knight, the Queen, the King, so on and so forth. So at the end of this journey, your presence as the 8 of Coins, that strong presence, now leads them to this new energy, this naive energy of like, oh, this may be something that I can pursue. This is someone that I can trust. This is someone who's going to be there for me, right? So it pushes them into a realm of, pushes you into a realm of opportunity. So it opens up that door for no longer a surface level relationship, but something a little bit deeper, something a little bit more meaningful, because you were there during a harder time. Does that make sense? Okay. So when things get tough, the tough get going. No, I'm just kidding. That's actually the opposite of what you want to do. When things get tough, you're going to be their rock. You're going to be the rock for them, okay? All right. Does anyone else have any more words of the day that they want to redeem? I'm going to spin the wheel, and we'll see if I have to do more push-ups. You're very welcome. Anytime. If you want further clarity, if something new comes up, come on back. That's what I'm here for. All right. Last call for any words of the day. Anyone? Oh no, I use that word all the time. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're good. All right, let's... Oh, not... Yes. Why do you guys make this hard for me? Why do you make this hard for me? Words of the day. We're good. Oh. Okay. All right, last call, last call. Going once, going twice. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Because it's fun and makes things hard. Where's my coffee? Oh, here it is. Very good. Okay, here we go. Let's spin the wheel of the day. Let's see what I have in store. Physics. Oh, there's so many words. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah. Safe. Safe. I love it. You can't spin it again, Aragorn. You're not allowed. You may be a mod, but that does not. That is not a mod privilege. Redeem or command specifically because I knew you were gonna try to do that. Yeah, after 250 push-ups last week, I think I deserve to be a little safe. I know. Well, let's try again next time. Siren?
Oh, should my dear brother spin the wheel? Well, why not? Let's see where fate takes us on this thrilling ride of chance and excitement.
You would. That's the thing. You can't ask her because she's going to, like, torture me. That's the thing. Siren, I am not gonna spin the wheel. You just want to see me suffer.
Oh, Soren, my resistance only makes the temptation sweeter.
What?
But don't worry, I'll make sure you enjoy every moment of that wheel spin, darling.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Oh no! No!
Appears. I believe in
coming.
Joe
No.
Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London and Paris.
You can't. It's Aragorn.
We're done by America, Scotland, Canada, and Mexico. They say, I believe
No!
in Joe
What?
Hendry.
What is this? No!
I believe in Joe Hendry.
What was the timing of this? You guys are too good at this. You're way too good at this. And we have new people. Lunari, Bun Bun, hello. Sorry you had to see that. Oh boy. Boop. Oh, thank you for the boop. Yeah. Oh
He's
boy.
pulling his cock out!
No. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Just breathe. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're just reading some tarot, and my. No, Larry, don't. No. Look what you've done. Look what you've done, chat. You've scared them away. You scared them away. They're a very important person. I can't explain why they're a very important person, but they're a very important person. We have to be nice to them. Ah, ow.
New people, you say? Well. Let's give them a warm, sensual welcome they won't soon forget. Time to charm them into staying for more, darling.
Spider, you can't... The worst possible person to introduce to new people is my sister. Siren, can you be good and say nice things to the new people in chat? Ow! Ow!
Of course, my dear. I'll wrap them in compliments like delicate silken ribbons, leaving them eager for more of my sweet words and enchanting presence.
Okay, no, we're done. You get to go. Thank you. Bye. Wow. I said nice things, and she's gonna wrap you up in silk ribbons. No. Oh my goodness, not the first impression I wanted to have, but hello and welcome. I hope you stay. Oh boy. Which emotes are you trying to use? Oh yeah, I have to. Yeah, I know. Spider, calm down. Viv, where are you? Are you still with us? Did you stick around? Dancey dance. Do I have a dance one? I have this one, and then I have this one. Here, I'll throw both of those in the chat for you. What do you prefer I call you? Bun Bun? Lunari? Luna? You let me know. Viv. There you are. Anything is okay. I'll call you anything. Viv, why are you sad and time out? What deck do you want to use, by the way, now that you're here? I'm gonna drink my coffee. You guys are tiring me out. Three. Okay, there it is. As you can see, there's a lot that I have to keep track of for my stream. There's a lot of chaos. So forgive me if I missed some chats or anything like that. I'm not ignoring any of you. Just sometimes I can't. Oh no! Aragorn! Aragorn!
I believe in Joe I believe in Joe
Not stuck on screen. Oh my goodness! Oh my! Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna. Don't throw things at me! Oh my god! Aragorn! I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
That was one hell of a combo. That was one hell of a combo. Aragorn.
Oh, Spider-Goth, such a generous gift giver.
Spider
Welcome
gifted a
Lunary
tier
Bun
1
Bun with that
subscription
tier
to
1
Lunary
sub is a
Bun
delightful
Bun.
touch.
He's pulling his cock out!
You're in our charming chat.
Oh my goodness.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for the head pats, Viv. So Luna, there's your. Now you can use all of the emotes. Thank you for the gift sub, Spider. Apparently, I don't have to thank you because Siren is the one who thanks you now. I'm a little bit glad that she does that. And now you get to talk to her every time. Nate. What is going on, Nate? Oh, I'm in the way. I just realized what's going on here. All right, let's fix that. All right, Viv. Oh my goodness. There it is. She said, I have it transcripted here, so I'm trying to get out of the way of the camera. I'm adding to the chaos as much as I can without points. Oh, I see. Okay. You're just flooding my screen with emotes. Spider, she said, "Oh, Spider Goose, such a generous gift giver. Welcoming Lunary Bun Bun with that tier 1 sub is such a delightful touch. The more the merrier in our charming chat." I'm coming! Oh, I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat. Oh, stop! Stop! Don't clip it! That was already a clip! That was already a clip! Oh. The... Okay. We're good, right? We're good. This is a totally normal stream. Right? This is just... We're gonna have a totally normal stream. Okay. So, Viv, your, I'm not hallucinating. That she is covered with eyes. Yes, she is. She is covered with eyes. God, those ones are nightmarish. Okay. Your, uh-oh. Focus. Focus. There it is. Your question disappeared out of the queue, but if I remember correctly, it was, what's my guidance? Like, where are you going to find guidance? Is that right? Dev. Do you really want to know the answer to that question, Dev? Where should I seek guidance for my temper law? That's what it was. So, who? 69. Who? 69, yo mama 96? Hello. Oh, so it's channel points, by the way. I was not prepared for that, that username. Oh, goodness. What do you think? What do you think, Dev? Oof. Oh boy, I blacked out for a second there. What happened? What am I doing here? Ow! Dude, sorry, I'm gonna poke your face for advice on stream shit like that. Yes, please do. Oops. Okay. 69. Yo Mama 96. I'm new. Hello, welcome. Woo! Thank you for the boo. But yes, if you haven't already, there's a channel point redeems to get into the queue for a reading. And they're pretty cheap, they're like 20 points, so anyone can redeem it. Alright, Viv, sorry. Let me pull up your... Jeez. Where should I seek guidance for my temper? I'm going to pull a second card. I know you only asked for the one card reading, but this is a card of recovery. So it does tell me that we are on the road to recovery, that we are going to... that we are going to be able to recover and find that assistance that we need. The spider, don't scare them. The Discord is not that bad, and it's the bad ones are blocked. Like, you need access to it. They pull a clarifier. Seven of Cups. Interesting. Okay. Because the card just said, yes, recovery. So yes, you are going to be able to get guidance and help, but it didn't tell me what or where. So let's see here. Seven of Cups. Bad ones, you mean fun ones? I mean, spicy ones? We'll go spicy ones. This is an interesting read. So Seven of Cups in the reverse is a card of... It's a card of being grounded. No, absolutely. Go get some rest. Thank you for being here. I'll see you in the Discord if you ever need some assistance or have any questions or whatever. And I'll see you later. What is going on with the... What are these names that are coming up right now? I got dumped because I shat myself. Fellas, is anything going well this tarot session? I cried last time I had mine read. What? So many new people. What is going on? Okay. Okay. So, Viv. So it does tell me that yes, we are going to find that recovery. We are going to find that guidance and help that we're seeking, right? And the answer to answer the where you're going to find it is kind of an interesting one, because it does say that the answer is grounded in reality. So I'm trying to translate this into kind of what this means. Let me think. Give me a second. Let me think. It's me. I'm the problem. Okay. So the Seven of Cups in the upright is a card of wishful thinking, kind of having our head in the clouds, not really seeing reality or not wanting to see reality, right? We want to stay up in the clouds and we want to be ignorant of the things going on around us. The Seven of Cups in the reverse, like I said, is that grounding effect, right? We have to open our eyes to what's really going on around us. It forces us to do that. So we can't be blissfully ignorant of the situation anymore. So kind of like to your point, like I'm the problem, I've got to ground my own ass. That's kind of where it's leaning, right? In that we have to actively take those steps to find the solution, to get better. Now that we are, what's the word I'm looking for? Now that we're serious about recovery, about finding the solution, about finding, finding guidance, now it will actually be apparent, and now it will actually come. So it's not really giving you the answer of where you're going to find it, but now it's going to it's going to be obvious now that your eyes are open to it. Does that make sense? Your cards are just... I'm sorry. I just have to read the cards. I was looking for my... I don't have a drum, a badum-ching sound effects. What do I call you? Dumped? Got dumped? GD? So does that make sense, Viv? Keep your eyes open now that you're open and willing. Don't take that the wrong way. It will come. Dumped? All right, we'll call you dumped, I guess. You're very welcome. Dev, now it's your turn. Yes, have a good rest. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Where is it? It disappeared. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is there a limit to like the number of like reward queue stuff there can be? Dev, if you could repeat your question, it disappeared from I want to know if I will ever see this person again. Okay. And what deck do you want to use? And while we're doing that, I'm going to clear the queue. So that my questions don't disappear anymore. Like the point of having it as a channel point redeem is so that the questions don't disappear in the chat. All right. The last deck is, we were just reading from it. This is the Tarot of Mystical Moments. This is the one that has the weird art. That one? Okay. Shuffle it very well. Yes, I will. Okay. And like I said, it disappeared from my queue. I don't know why it does that, but I assumed you redeemed the 4-card reading, so we'll give you a 4-card reading. Ooh, the Magician. Let me push these further up. Give myself more space. Did I ever tell you the demise of my D&D character? You did not. I still want to play some D&D. It's still on my list of things to do. It's that 9 of Swords again. What is going on? I shuffled it 3 times. Eight of Pentacles. Interesting. He missed a jump onto the Kraken and fell into the water below. Ended up at the bottom of the ocean. Now is trudging through the water to find land as he does not need to eat or drink. God, sucks. So he's just there. He's just walking along the ocean floor now. Drink my coffee. Okay. Now I play as a lion turtle druid where his middle name is Oogway. I wonder where you got the inspiration. Okay. Dev. The Magician. So 4-card reading. It's our here and now into the immediate future, what's blocking us, how to get over it, and then our end result. The Magician in the reverse is a card of insecurity. What's the word I'm looking for? It is the lack of confidence, in a way. The Magician in the upright is the desire for creation, the confidence to know that given the raw materials, you can make something happen. In the reverse, it is a lack of confidence. It is the lack of, like I said, that insecure feeling. So right now we have this energy that's around us that is too much unknown, right? And it is that unknown energy that is kind of stifling our natural radiance. What's making this difficult situation even more difficult is the Nine of Swords, which is in the reverse. Like I said, this is a card of hope and recovery. So getting past this, or how do I explain this? Maybe not getting past this, but we can see that in our future there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is hope, that there is recovery. So this makes this blocking energy even more difficult, right? Because we can see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but something is holding us back, right? And it's that negative, that reversed Magician energy that's stifling our, like I said, our natural radiance. So we're caught between like seeing the end result or seeing the next step and not being able to achieve it and not being able to do what we need to do to get there. the next steps are going to be the Eight of Pentacles, and that is if this is how do I explain this? If this is the path that we take, right? If we say, okay, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, I'm not able to move forward, even though I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and we go the route of the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is a card of a lack of passion, a lack of inspiration, kind of apathy. If we decide that we're not going to pursue and just kind of let the Magician in the reverse take over, we end up here with the Lovers in reverse, which is one-sidedness, disharmony, the lack of a partnership. So to answer your question, you know, will I ever see this person again? If we do nothing about this energy that is holding us back, if we just let it consume us, the answer is no. Right? If we are able to flip this, this is a cascading effect all the way down, right? Because this is the things that we have in our control. These are the things that is currently happening to us and the unseen forces that are holding us back, right? Or I guess that are blocking us, right? I already tried reaching out to him. He blocked me. So that's where this blockage comes from, right? Is that you want to reach out. You've seen the light at the end of the tunnel, right? You're like, oh, I want to reach out, and I've done what I can, and we're still getting that block, right? Literally this time from him. If you take it as it is and you just say, all right, well, he's blocked me, I'm done, then the answer is no. Then that's it. That's the end of that partnership. If there is a crack in the armor, if you're able to find your way back in, right? And there's an opportunity to flip this over, that cascades to flipping this over. These two are intimately related. This begets this. So if you're able to flip this to the positive through your actions, because you can't control what he does, right? But if you are able to control the narrative through your actions, then yes, we're able to flip that. So it's not completely out of the question. Is it going to be difficult? Yes, because we're starting off in the reverse, but it is possible. Does that make sense? Okay. Good luck. Like I said, it's in the cards. It's literally in the cards. You just have to put some effort in to spinning that around. Okay? You're very welcome. If there's anything new, let me know. Come on back. We'll read for it. Nate, you're up. Are you still with us? Yeah, we're going. Why did you pin that message? It's such a sad message. Let's see here. You said, I'm wondering what my calling is. Like, what am I meant to do that will give me meaning in life? Rock on tour, thank you for the hydrate. I will drink. I have my coffee with me today. That'll give me meaning in life and hopefully make me a living, or have me in a position where I don't need to make a living. Like if I'm meant to be a house husband to someone who can support us both. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, let's find out. And what deck do you want to use? One. Okay. The devil. A strong start. Okay. Thank you for the 1 bits.
Aragorn the Wolfkin just cheered 1 bits.
You said you wanted to do D&D. I'm free Sundays to run a game after 8 p.m. Eastern. 8. What's the conversion on that? 765. Huh. Okay. I'll I really want to. Let me see what I can do. If I can move around some schedule and stuff like that. I'll message you. Let's see, because that sounds fun. Message me with some people for a party max 4. Okay. What is this combination of cards? 10 of coins. What? Devil and the 10 of coins? That's so weird. Huh. Six of Swords. My spirit guides are weird. I mean, you got some very interesting energies going on here, not gonna lie. And we got 2 cards. What? Alright, 2 of Cups in the reverse. And the 10 of Wands. Okay, Okay, give me, what? Okay, give me a second. Let me think. Let me read. Huh. Let me reread your question as well. You're calling. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Huh. What? Okay. Okay. So I'll be honest. This is not the most confusing reading I've had. Um, at least it points me in a direction. I've done a reading before where it just says, and it just lays out back to back, like opposite cards, right? Um, so let's see. So the devil is going to be our here and now card, right? So our here and now and our immediate future. The devil is the card that I like to say is the promise that binds us. It's that voice in the back of our head that is constantly talking to us, constantly trying to push us to the next thing, for better or for worse, right? It could say, yeah, well, you just have a little bit more to go, right? And it's egging you on. And that's can sometimes be a good thing because it's pushing you to your next goal. Or sometimes it can be a bad thing, right? So just like too much of a good thing is bad, right? So the devil in the as a negative can be you've reached your goal, but now it's saying, yeah, but what's the next thing? You're never satisfied. That's the danger of the devil, right? So the here and now is the devil in the upright. So we are searching and looking for, like you said, kind of what is our goal? What is the thing that's going to make you happy? What is your calling? And nothing seems to satisfy that itch. Even though you have achieved something, even though you've reached a goal, it doesn't quite scratch that itch. So we have that devil energy that is residing in us and constantly nagging us to find the next best thing, right? So I think that is kind of in line with what you're talking about because you're looking for your calling. What's making this difficult is the 10 of coins. The 10 of coins is what I like to call our happily ever after card. It usually means family, um, you know, financial stability, emotional stability. It's the end of the journey, right? And it's, like I said, it's the happily ever after, right? We have a family, the house, and everything, right? And the coins are above us. So that's why it was a little bit interesting that that's the thing that's crossing us. And it makes sense the more I read into it, because the devil is saying, what's the next thing? And the goal of this happily ever after is constantly eluding us because of the devil, right? So that's why this is what's making it difficult, because we want to find the thing that's going to make us happy, the thing that's going to fulfill us. But the devil prevents us from being satisfied with any one answer. How we kind of get through the situation is the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is a card of transition. It's a card of healing. It's a card of kind of moving forward and moving past the chains of our past, right? So just like it shows here, right? It doesn't mean leaving them behind, because the swords that are kind of in the boat, right? They're not laid down, they're stabbing into the boat. So they have caused us some trauma, they've caused us some pain. Yes, 25 push-ups. I still haven't done them yet, but yes, I will have to do them. What was I saying? Say the swords are stabbed into the boat, but we're not leaving them behind. They're part of our journey now, right? So the traumas and the difficulties in our past, they are now part of us. And it's, like I said, recovering and moving forward with these. So it's not about blaming ourselves for letting the devil sneak in. It's not blaming ourselves for the sins of the past. It's learning from those. The end result is two cards. We have the cups in reverse, the Two of Cups in reverse, which is an imbalance, tension, broken partnership. And then we have the Ten of Wands in the reverse, which is burden, commitment. I'm coming! I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat. Why? Why do you... You have too many points, Aragorn. Also, you should probably flip those. I think it would make more sense if you flip those redeems. Why am I telling you how to torture me? 12.7k? You've been around for a long time. So, Nate. Broken partnership, that's a theme recently. So, and that's part of that, because it's in our future, right? So it's something that we're not going to be able to escape. And I think this is why this lesson here is so important, right? The Six of Swords, which is learning from our mistakes, but not abandoning them and not forgetting them, but taking them into the future with us, because that is still going to be with us in the future. This burden and this kind of lack of unity, this broken partnership is going to be with us in the future. The difference here is we're aware of these without being blinded by the devil. So the devil isn't now saying, oh, well, just get past this. Oh, just take on a little bit more burden. Like, just keep going, right? Because that's what the Ten of Wands is. It's that keep going, take on more, carry more sticks, right? Our eyes are now open to the lies of the devil in our future. So what this is, I'm trying to pull this one back to the original, like, what is my calling? And what it's saying right now is we're not ready for our calling yet. Because right now we're being poisoned by the devil. So it's not a true goal, right? We don't know what it is exactly that we want or even what we need, because the devil is poisoning our thoughts right now. Even though we can see and we kind of want this ideal future, the devil is blocking that, and it's corrupting kind of what this end goal is. Once we open our eyes and we're able to see the truth for as it is, right? And we can accept that, yes, broken partnerships, that's going to be a thing, but it doesn't mean I have to chase after it and I have to fix it or I have to repair it or I have to get into another relationship right away. Yes, I am working hard, but it doesn't mean I have to keep working hard. It doesn't mean I have to chase the next goal. Once we're able to be healthy with ourselves and we're able to accept our limitations and we're able to forgive ourselves, that's when the healing begins, right? And this is the first step into the next reading, right? It is changing the expectations of the devil to the expectations of ourselves. And then we can pursue what our calling is, who we are supposed to be, without being confused by the devil. Does that make sense? Lexi, hello! Welcome in. Yeah, so it didn't answer your question directly because we're not ready for it yet. So we have to go through this journey first. We have to discover ourselves, okay? To investigate, hello. Your deck? That's my deck. Look, I'm holding it in my hand right here. This is my deck. So Nate, go on this journey. It's going to be tough. It's going to be hard, but it's going to be worth it, okay? Oh, my voice is cracked. Kind of sucks. I think I know what the future of broken partnership is too. But, excuse me, but you'll know it, but you'll be free from these shackles. That's the important thing, okay? Okay? Good luck. Has the rules to be added to the queue changed? It's a channel point redeem, so I don't know how long ago you tried. I was wondering what that was. I was like, why did you three-face me? Parts, okay. So yes, like I said, it's going to be tough, but it's going to be worth it. So if you have any questions, if anything else comes up, I am going to be here. Swing on by. And we'll try to find some guidance for you again. Spider, you're up. You still with us? I'm gonna eat some of these balls. Sorry, they're I'm coming! No, stop, no! They're donut holes. I've had them here the entire time and I haven't had a chance to eat them. And I have coffee, so it's perfect. Excuse me, sorry. I'm talking with my mouth full. Okay. Spider, what deck do you want to use? Deck 2. Lightseeker, hello, long time no see. How are you? It's different. Use channel points now. It helps me keep track of things, for the most part. It's not a perfect system, but for the most part, it prevents me from having to scroll up in the chat to find questions. And they're only like 20 points, so you should be able to redeem it. You're good, good. Two of Pentacles. Knight of Swords, speed. Very good. There's that 10 of Wands again. Ace of Swords, then we have a last card, a fifth card that comes up. Three of Wands. Okay. General read for tomorrow, specifically for tomorrow. Okay. So the Two of Pentacles is a card in the reverse, is a card of disorganization, being overwhelmed, trying to balance and juggle different responsibilities, but finding difficulty in that. So, right, that's what that Two of Pentacles is, that loss of balance. Right, there's a lot coming towards us. Right, there's the waves of responsibility are crashing around us, and in the reverse, we are kind of drowning against that. What's going to make that difficult is the Knight of Swords, right? The Knight of Swords is a card of rapid action, moving forward quickly. So things are going to move fast for you tomorrow. So we're going to be confused. There's going to be a lot going on, and it's going to be happening like that. So we're not going to have a lot of time to assess the situation and react to it. The Ten of Wands in the reverse is essentially how we have to get through this. The Ten of Wands is this one came up before. It's a card of burden and overcommitment and kind of burnout and stress. It means that we have to take on everything that is coming our way. That's the only option that we have, right? It's happening so quick. We have to make a snap decision, and it means carrying that burden. It means taking on that responsibility, even though it's going to be tough and even though it's going to be hard for us. The end result is going to be the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is a good card. It's a card of clarity and creative thinking. So it's going to open up opportunity. So through this journey and through this difficulty, it's going to open up new possibilities and new opportunities for us. It's going to show that we are prepared for kind of what life throws at us. And this dropped extra. This is an extra card that dropped in. The Three of Wands in the reverse is a card of being in our comfort zone and slowing down. So it's the opposite of what happened here, right? So we are outside of our comfort zone. We obviously have too much going on. So not only are we better forward, we come out on top as the ace, a new beginning, but now we can slow down and we can really assess what's going on. And now we can be comfortable in the lessons that we've learned here. So things are going to happen fast, but we're going to get through it and we're going to be better for it. Does it make sense? Uh-oh, Spider, you still here? Did we lose you? Okay, well, we'll move on. Spider, if you come back, I will recap what's going on here, okay? Lexi, you're up. Spider, did you catch anything that I said? Like, I literally just put the cards away. Essentially, the card said, things are going to come hard and fast tomorrow. But the only thing that you can do is take on that trial, take on that burden, because you're not going to have any time to think. You're just going to take that on, and it's going to be hard, and it's going to be difficult, but you're going to come out on the other side stronger for it, with the ability to slow down and take things at your own pace in the future, and with new opportunities and new beginnings because of the because you've proven yourself, essentially. Okay? I'm coming! Don't! Aragorn. Why? I don't know if it's gonna be worse that it's gonna be random when I have enough of these. Because then even I won't know which one's gonna come. Wrong word. Okay, Lixie. What deck do you want to use? Three. I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat. Ignore that, Lixie. I'm sorry. That makes sense. We are supposed to have a snow tomorrow, and I work outside. Woof. Yeah, so it's gonna be tough. There's gonna be a lot happening. There's a lot of burden, but you're gonna prove yourself, and you're gonna be better for it. And then after that, you're gonna be able to slow down and take things on your own terms. Lexi said, "What's in store for this new connection with E?" Ooh. All right, so we're going to start off with the Nine of Pentacles. And then we're going to be crossed by the Four of Pentacles. Have a good night, Spider. Thanks for being here. Get some rest, especially with tomorrow coming. Death in the reverse. Interesting. That one just flipped over. Okay. Ten of Cups. Huh. Okay. I mean, you can already kind of tell from the imagery of the last card being at the end of the reading. That's a kind of an interesting take on things, right? Okay, so our here and now is going to be the Nine of Pentacles. It's like she's like, yes. The Nine of Pentacles is reward. It's the enjoying the fruits of our labor. It is, but it is also discipline, right? So we've worked hard, we've cultivated, and now it's time to reap what we sowed, right? So we, like you said, you worked to have this new connection with E. Like it didn't come naturally. Like you did put some effort into it, and now you're seeing this opportunity to cultivate more and to make this relationship and this connection something even more fruitful, right? What's making this difficult is the Four of Pentacles. So we have this opportunity, but the Four of Pentacles is going to be what's stopping us. And the Four of Pentacles in the reverse is a card of recklessness and greed, kind of selfishness. So what's going to kind of stop this from happening is there's a lot that we want out of kind of this relationship. or kind of the advancement of this connection, if you want to put it that way, if you don't want to call it a relationship. What's going to stop this from bearing fruit is thinking about ourselves, not just for you, but also for E, right? And the basis of a healthy relationship is this give and take, right? And we have to come to terms with that, and we have to understand that we have to be okay with compromise on both sides. If we're not able to do that, and it's going to be all about kind of, just like it shows here, right? They have everything behind lock and key. They're holding on to their house. They're keeping everything close. If it's all about them and they're holding on to it, nothing is ever going to be able to get in, and nothing's ever going to be able to get out. So we have to turn it on its head, and we have to make sure that we can give and take. I've been pretty selfish lately because of past traumas popping up, but I've been trying to work it out. Exactly. So that's what's happening here. That's totally, healthy, right? From past traumas, what's the term? Once bitten, twice shy, right? We want to make sure that we are safe. It's out of focus right now. That we are taken care of. That we aren't going to be hurt anymore in the future, right? It's still blurry, but that makes sense. But for this connection to be successful, we have to drop those walls. How we get over that and how we kind of drop those walls is through death in the reverse. It's still blurry. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it won't autofocus. There we go. I just have to be faster. Death in the reverse is the... Okay, I get it. It is... okay, I understand now. Death is a card of change, right? Something has to end for something new to begin, right? In the reverse, it means holding on to bits of the past. So what it's saying is things have to change, right? Things have to change, and death has to take hold of the situation, but not in its entirety, because these lessons that we've learned from our past, the things that are making us a little bit selfish, these are important lessons that we've learned, right? And those of us that ignore the past are doomed to repeat it, right? I don't know why I froze that way, but we're doomed to repeat the past if we don't learn from it. So what Death in the Reverse is saying is that yes, things have to change. We have to let go of certain aspects of the past, but we don't have to let go entirely. It's not this blind exodus from the past. We have to hold on to the bits and pieces that are important, but we can't let them hold us back. But things have to change, and we have to learn from those lessons. The end result is the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups is it's one of my happily ever after cards, right? It's happiness and fulfillment and dreams coming true, just like it shows here. We have the two looking at the bright future. If you take this as a family, a school of fish behind the mer people, so we have a good, happy future ahead of us. So it can be a whole use past experience to be better for the future. Yes 100%. But it's exactly that. The death card says use those past experiences to change the future. And we can end up in a better future. Does that make sense? So the long answer, or I guess the short of it, is what's in store for your new connection with E is that you're going to learn how to move forward, learn how to further this connection through growth. So it's pretty much work through my traumas and put my walls down more. Yeah. And be open to that give and take of a healthy relationship. Both of you have to learn that. He's been doing that, honestly. It's been a bumpy ride. And that makes sense. It makes sense. But now we have some insight. Now you know what you need to do as well. Okay? Have fun. Look, you got the 10 of cups at the end. You got the 10 of cups at the end. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. All right. You're welcome. Daydream, you're up. Are you with us? Deck 3, okay. Okay. General reading. Let's take a look. Page of Swords is our opening card. High Priestess. Oh my. It's a major arcana that's going to be blocking us. Strong energies. Eight of Cups. Judgment in the reverse. Okay. And this is just a general read. Okay. So our here and now and into the immediate future is the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is a restless energy, right? Like I've always mentioned, the Page is the newest of the royals. They are ready to go. They have life experience and they want to go out on this next adventure. And the Page of Swords is no different, right? They have this restless energy. They have this infectious curiosity of what the next thing is going to bring. So they're ready to go, right? So that's kind of where we're at right now. We have a lot of ideas. We have a lot of things we want to do. The High Priestess is what's going to be blocking kind of this movement forward. The High Priestess is a card of the unconscious mind, of our inner voice, of our intuition. So that means there is going to be something in the back of our head or maybe because it's the high priestess is in the forefront of our head, right? It's a very loud intuition that says, yeah, but we're in a good place right now. We're comfortable right now. We're safe right now, right? With adventure and new opportunities comes the unknown, and we can't predict the unknown. So there's this intuition of this, rightfully so, like this fear of the unknown. So it's our kind of, our conscience is getting in the way of taking advantage of all of these. Maybe taking advantage is the wrong term, but it's pursuing all these opportunities that are in front of us because we want to go and take them, but we don't know if they're good, right? Or if they're the right opportunities. We just want to go and do it. The high priestess is saying, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Trust your gut. Trust your intuition, right? That's what that high priestess is saying. Now, how do we solve this duality, right? This wanting to go and wanting to stop, and it's the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is a card of introspection, being okay with walking away, being okay with leaving some cups behind. So just like it shows here, come on, there we go. Just like it shows here, right? We're walking a path into the unknown, into the darkness, and we're passing this opportunity. We're passing this opportunity, but we still have some opportunities ahead of us, right? But we have to be okay with not stopping here, and continuing down that path forward. So it's about that inner dialogue, that introspection, and being okay with not taking every single opportunity. Because not all of them are going to be right for us. So it's about our inner dialogue, our inner monologue with ourselves. And being okay with slowing down and tempering that page energy. The end result is going to be judgment. Judgment is a card of... how do I explain this? I mean, it's judgment, right? It is making decisions. It is judging, for the lack of a better term, judging the decisions that we made. And in the reverse, it is almost kind of like the lack of that judgment. We're not holding ourselves hostage for the decisions that we made in the past. We're not blaming ourselves for these opportunities that we passed up, that we left behind, right? We are in a judgment-free zone in our own head. So we find ourselves reaping the benefits of this energy, this page energy. We find ourselves having a healthy inner dialogue with ourselves, and we find ourselves being comfortable and happy with the decisions that we made. Does that make some sense? I'm gonna eat another donut. Excuse me. Okay, I'm glad. So, don't beat yourself up. You're not going to beat yourself up, but you have to be okay with slowing down, not taking every single opportunity, because they're not all going to be good for you. Okay? Good luck. Could you also say that the Eight of Cups correlates with the Five of Swords? With the Five of Swords card that was drawn last time? Eight of Cups, Five of Swords. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Yes, yeah. They can definitely correlate because that Five of Swords, like I said, is about kind of oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's about kind of moving on, sacrifice, um, and then the 8 that came up is, like I said, that being okay with walking away. So that sacrifice that we make, we're going to be okay. We have to be okay with that. So it's leaving things behind. So yes, it does correlate. They do talk to each other. Let's see. Lightseeker, are you still with us?
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for that, Pats. So I think Lightseeker may be AFK for a second. Rock on tour! I will hydrate. Oh, there you are. You're up. It's your turn. What deck do you want to use? Two, okay. All right, let's see here. And you wanted anything positive coming your way? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Four of Wands, okay. That's a good start. Reunion, celebration. And Seven of Wands, so we are going to skip a few and we're going to go to the 7. Oh, I think there's some lag, Lightseeker, sorry. Then we're going to go with the 9 of Cups. Okay. Queen of Wands. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. So we're just kind of doing a positive vibe check, essentially. So our hero now is going to be bookended by the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is a card, like I said, of celebration, of reunion, of pride. So we do have good things that are currently with us, right? So it's not completely devoid of positive energy, but we're just trying to see if there's more coming our way, right? So we do have good energies currently with us. What's making this difficult is the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is a card of perseverance, fighting for what's right. So we find ourselves constantly trying to what's that word I'm looking for? Daydream. Thanks for the lurk. We'll see you later. What was I saying? The Seven of Wands tells us that we are looking out for what else we can do, right? And this is in direct relation to the Four of Wands. So this success and this happiness that is coming our way, how can we pass it along? How can we pay it forward, right? So it's this give and take of like sharing the positive energy, keeping some for ourselves, and we find ourselves in this kind of weird positive energy loop, right? So it's difficult to do because it does drain us of our energy, but it's the right thing to do. The Nine of Cups is going to be how we kind of get over this difficulty, if you want to call it that, right? Like I said, it's a good place to be if you want to be in a difficult spot, is that you're struggling from success, right? The Nine of Cups is a card of satisfaction and luxury and emotional stability. So essentially it's saying, you know what? Take some time for yourself. It's okay, and it's a very noble thing that you want to spread the wealth, spread the cheer, but it's okay for you to take a step back and bask in that stability, in that success that you had, right? You don't always have to give to other people. And we end up with the Queen of Wands. So we have wands, wands, wands. The only one that's different is the thing that we need to change. Everything else is on a set trajectory of increasing wands for 7 Queen. So we're making big steps here. The Queen of Wands is a card of optimism and joy and passion. So, we are fighting for what we believe is right? So we are the Seven of Wands. We're constantly doing that. It's okay to take a little bit of time for ourselves, because if we're able to do that, we're able to breathe and fully appreciate the things that we have and cultivate it into something more powerful, into that Queen of Wands, where we are able to radiate and rule in this success that we have. So it's no longer about fighting to give it to other people, fighting for what's right. Now we can simply say, I am the commander of my happiness, and I don't have to share it with other people. I'm able to create happiness for other people. So it's no longer taking from your personal stores of happiness and joy. It's about manifesting that happiness around you. But all of it stems from taking some time for yourself. And I mean, I guess kind of ironically, even like these two, even though they're of different suits, right? They're drawn similarly, dark hair, tan skin. So they definitely coincide with each other. Does that make sense? I'm gonna eat another donut. Yeah. Take a break. Reap the rewards that you already have, and let it grow within you. Okay? All right. You're welcome. Absolutely. Anytime. All right. Let's hang out for a little bit, and then since if we have a little bit more of a a break, we can do a little bit of cleansing. That was a cool reading. It was a very fun reading. It's very upbeat and positive reading. So I'm glad that things are gonna work out for you. That's definitely where the trajectory is. Oh wait, I have to do push-ups. Okay, hold on. Let me do my push-ups now that we have a little bit of a break. Okay. 25 of them. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Ow. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, oh god, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Oh, thank you for the boop. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. I finished my donut since apparently we did a bunch of push-ups for it. I earned this. I earned this donut. I guess it's technically a donut hole, but you know. So let's go ahead and do this while we have a little bit of time. Hopefully this isn't against anything, but we're gonna do it since it's been a while. smudge the cards, clean them, clean their energy a little bit. Try to do the same for our crystals. They have been absorbing a lot of energy lately. And like I said, it is the close to the full moon, so I think I'll leave them out too, so that they can get cleansed and washed by the moonlight. Especially this one. This one resonates so much with the moon, for obvious reasons. Running out of smoke. I might have to... Nope, okay. There we go. There we go. I'll let the smoke carry away all those negative energies. Whew. Have to do the same for me. I don't know if it's been the same for everyone, but my energy's been very heavy these past this past week or two actually. There we go. Now, if you haven't already, definitely take the time to cleanse your energy. I like to do it with smudging some sage or some Palo Santo, and then I obviously like to keep my crystals around to help kind of absorb and push away, any negative energies, especially since kind of what I do tarot, so it introduces me to a lot of other energies around me, and it's hard to block them sometimes. I mean, I wear Larvakite to help mitigate that from happening, but being around it so much, it can be difficult. I'm just happy to be here and chill with you all with the stuff going on. Sometimes it's nice to rest at 100%, right? That's why sometimes it's interesting, right? My streams are kind of a duality. It can be super chaotic, but it's kind of fun. And then sometimes we have times like this where things slow down and we can just kind of rest and relax and kind of meditate sometimes. I wish I could remember what the red agate, tiger's eye. This is the same. This is sodalite, I think. Amethyst, which is this one. Crystal quartz, which is this one. I don't remember what this one and this one is. The white one and the yellow one. But essentially this has almost all of the same crystals that I use, but in bracelet form. Then I think these are just lava stones. So I will take these outside though. I'm gonna let these bathe in the moonlight. The camera's just not focusing. There we go. So I'm just trying to think. I mean, I have a lot going on. A lot that I can't talk about. The chaos is fun. I also feel you have a lot of wisdom for those willing to listen, at least. Thank you. I try. I definitely try. I hope so. When I learned that I could read tarot, I definitely try to make that a, part of the experience. Is that, passing along the wisdom of the tarot, whatever it's trying to tell us. Like, I'm just a vessel. I don't know. Oh, well, thank you. No, these ones, like, they kind of called out to me. It's kind of cliche as that sounds, like, some of them, they just looked really good. Like, they looked really fun, and, like, this one was... It's really hard to see, like, you can't really tell, but it's, like, geode style. There it is. Like, it's the same as this, amethyst, but it's in, like, a crystalline format. This one is the rough cut smoky quartz. There we go. It's not as smoky as most smoky quartz are, but there's a very small hint of gray and yellow that's happening in there. This one's sodalite. I really like labradite. I know that. Let me look it up. That sounds familiar. Yes, you did spell it right. Labradite. I think maybe we missed a letter. Labradorite? Yeah, there it is. Let me see. Which one is it? Oh, yes, I know this one. I've seen this one before. Like, it's, like the green and blue, like a Aurora Borealis. Yes, I've seen those ones. I used to have one. I don't know where it is anymore. But I used to have lapis lazuli, and I don't know where that went anymore. Huh. Rock on tour. Oh, okay. Yeah. What are my guides like? Or just some sort of general wisdom deck of my choice? Okay. Let me think. Since we're looking for... Since we're looking for like a general wisdom from your guides, let's see. Do I have it? I'm trying to remember if it's here. Oh, I put it away. Okay. There was a deck that I wanted to use, but I put it away. So we'll use the most eclectic one, which is deck number 3. Since we're tapping into kind of your guides, we're gonna ask for the ethereal wisdom. Yeah, and from freshly smudged and smoked deck, so this is pure energy. King of Wands. I will hydrate. Give me a second. Tesla! How are you? Welcome in, Knight of Swords. Feels like a nice night to connect. It is. Like it feels right. And I don't know, like I said, it might be because of the full moon that's coming up, but it just feels like things are going to reset and things are going to feel lighter and feel better. And especially with the rains that are coming up, at least in my area. Like we're supposed to get some rain. It definitely feels like it's going to wash away some of that heaviness that I've been feeling personally. Oh, where did that come from? Huh. I wasn't even paying attention. 5 of Wands. And then the 6 of Swords. Where's that hydrate? Let me drink. There we go. Okay. So we're just going to tap in to some advice. Whatever it is, the universe, the energies want you to know, your guides. The King of Wands in the reverse is going to be a card of volatility, maybe an overbearing energy. A card of having unachievable expectations. So it's a warning or maybe even a lesson to kind of check yourself, right? Are the things that you want reasonable? Are the things that you're trying to get achievable, right? Are you stretching yourself too far for no reason? The Knight of Swords is an obstacle that we're going to have to get through. And the Knight of Swords is a card of rapid action, of movement. So things are going to come quickly, right? So decisions will have to be made rapidly, sometimes without really having a lot of opportunity to think about it. So that's where this difficulty comes in, is that we have to assess ourselves and what's important to us, but we're not going to have a lot of time to do it because these opportunities are going to keep coming and they're going to keep piling up, right? So that's where we're going to find this pinch point that our guides are telling us, slow down, but the world is saying, speed up. how we get over that is going to be the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands is a card of, in the reverse, it is avoiding conflict, respecting differences, and compromise. So essentially, it's finding the middle ground between slowing down entirely and just reassessing and taking every opportunity that we can. It's going to be this difficult finding the middle ground, walking this tightrope of keeping both sides happy. Our curiosity for our introspection, and the opportunities that lie ahead of us. If we are able to find that balance, we end up with the Six of Swords, which is a card of transition and healing and moving forward. So, whereas here, the Knight of Swords is chasing after those opportunities, the Six of Swords, in contrast, is sitting down, they're relaxed, they're keeping their, if you take this as a fishing metaphor, they're keeping their hook down and below the water line, just waiting for the opportunities to now come. They don't have to chase after them, they're allowing them to come to them. And that's going to come with, like I said, reassessing what's important to us. Oh, there it is again. We're out of focus. Focus. There it is. And so it's going to be important to look internal and see what actually is important. What is achievable? What should we be doing, right? So once we're able to come to that consensus and realize what is important to us, we don't have to chase after those opportunities anymore. We know that we can just sit back and it will come to us, okay? Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. There we go, we're back. So does that make sense? Yes? Okay. So essentially it's like, don't sweat it, but reassess kind of what is going on and important to you. Dev, what's going on? What happened? What's going on? I think it goes with me a bit on the topic of learning how to flow properly. Sometimes I can feel a bit overwhelmed, but it is also important to adjust in a timely manner. Yes. No, 100%. I don't know, I feel like I can't save my relationship. I've messed up everything because I'm so negative in my thought patterns. Oh no. Huh. Okay, let's try something. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Jeff, why? I don't think that was the appropriate, the appropriate command that you needed to. All right, hold on. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I don't know if this is gonna work. I really don't, because I have like filters on my microphone, so I don't know if it's gonna catch it. So we'll see. Okay. We are going to try to do a Oh my goodness! Hi! Thanks for lurking! We're going to try to do a little bit of an energy cleanse. It's a little bit difficult to do it over Twitch because, like, normally I would use the smoke and the smudge and everything like that to help clear away some of those negative energies. We're gonna try it with sound. This is one of the meditation bowls that I have. And I don't know if it's gonna catch on the microphone, but we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna try it first. Let me know if you can hear it. Otherwise, I might need to adjust some of the filters. Okay, let me know if you can hear this. I'll do it over here. Is that coming through? Hold on, I have an idea. Okay, one more time. Okay. I switched my filter, so it's less sensitive, but it picks up all the fan noises and stuff like that. That's why I don't like using it. All right, so what I want you to do, my mic is like up by my face, so I have my camera is like down here. It's like you can't see what I'm doing, obviously, but it's not very close. So I can't do both. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do it by sound, which is perfectly fine because I want you to close your eyes anyway. Okay. Close your eyes. And I want you to breathe deeply. And I want you to acknowledge the thoughts that are coming through your mind. Good, bad, different. They're part of you. They're part of your psyche. They're part of your mind. They're your ideas. You don't have to be mad at them. You don't have to push them away. They're part of you. But I want you to imagine those thoughts as clouds in the sky. You can see them, you can acknowledge them, but they don't have any bearing on where you are currently. They're just going to drift on by, and then you'll never see them again. Okay? So channel that energy, channel that feeling of relaxation, of seeing your thoughts drift on by like clouds in the sky. And I want you to let go of those energies. Because right now we have positive and negative energies kind of crumpled up as a ball inside of our core. And what we have to do is we have to let all of them out. And we have to let them all out and drift off into the wind, into the sky, along with those thoughts and feelings. Okay? So close your eyes, breathe deeply, and let the sound and vibrations pull those energies out so you can watch them drift on by. Take a deep breath in and hold. And take a deep breath out. And feel all of your thoughts and feelings and energies leaving with that breath. One more time. Breathe in. And breathe out. And let all of your energy out. Now, from the pit of your stomach, from your very core, I want you to take one more deep breath in. And when you do so, look up at that sky that you have in your mind. Feel and find those positive energies. Let the negative ones drift away. And I want you to breathe in that clean, crisp air of positive energy. All right, here we go. And hold. And let that energy penetrate and soak into your every fiber. And breathe out. Oh. I don't know about you, but I feel better. um, I hope that helps. You feel tired and better? Okay. As long as you feel better. You're welcome. No, 100%. Because I know that feeling of being overwhelmed, of just kind of like the world crashing around you. And that's definitely not a good. So having this kind of energy reset, and it makes sense that you're going to feel tired after that because you've had an entire ball of energy, both positive and negative, inside of you, and you've let out half of that, right? So you're going to feel tired. But the important thing is to cultivate that positive energy that you have now. That way it can continue to grow. Okay? It's okay. Take it easy. You're going to be okay, and you're going to be in a good place. And like you're saying, that negative thought pattern that comes from that negative energy. So now that we're in a better energy space, a better headspace, we can make those better decisions and we can see the world for as it truly is, not just a negative lens that our brain is putting. Okay? Hey, get some sleep. You're gonna be good. I promise. Woo. Excuse me. That was loud. 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yes, please get some rest. You're very welcome. Come back anytime. Good, bad, neutral. We're happy to have you. Hearts, hello, welcome in. How are you? We just did a like an energy cleanse with sound. Hello. Ooh, goodness. I also need to eat my last donut hole. So we're just hanging out. We did some readings earlier today. Usually, so you've come at a pretty good time. Usually the beginnings of my streams are a little bit more chaotic. I have some people who like to use a lot of redeems. I have some fun redeems. So towards the end of the day, we just kind of hang out. My local bakery sells these cream-filled chocolate-colored donut holes. So, fun fact, I love donuts. Gourmet donuts, like mom and pop donuts. I just love donuts. They're my favorite thing in the world. My favorite dessert ever. I love them. Hearts, I'm I don't know how to say this. I'm not a fox. I'm a wolf. Wolf, kind of. Not yet. But I wouldn't mind being a fox. No, it's good. It's fine. But just the ears and just the tail, I get it. I get it. It's hard to tell. Oh, I got rid of it. Oh, okay. Well, oh well. But I am we are working towards getting the full. When can you hear the howl? When I become fully a wolf. Then you can hear the howl. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're gonna get there. And then I can be full wolf. No, I get it. You're fine. You're fine, Hearts. So it's totally up to you. I'm streaming for another half hour, so I usually go up until 11 o'clock, 11:30 my time. But we do have some tarot readings. So if that's something that you want to do, you're more than welcome. I know it's not for everyone, so we're just happy that you're here in the stream as well. You're spending some time with us. If you want to whisper a question to me, if you don't want it to be so public, you can do that as well. They're free. No, 100% free. The only thing that they cost is channel points. So you have to redeem them, but they're pretty cheap. They're like 20 points. So if you've been here for a while, or if you just drop a follow, I think that gives you enough points to redeem a couple of them. Everyone gets a free 4-card reading, and then subscribers get unlimited 4-card readings for the entire stream. And then if you're not a subscriber, you can still do a 4-card reading and then 1-card readings after that. I'm gonna eat this donut hole. See, look, here it is. Oh. Thank you for the follow.
Sadie just followed.
Right when I took a bite. Let me chew up my donut. Okay. Sure, absolutely. It's not totally active. Like it's not the busiest place in the world, but you can hang out, drop some stuff, some pictures, whatever. There's some things you can do in there as well, and I try to be as active as I can in there. And that way, I suppose if you want to, instead of whispering a question or anything like that, you can message me also. Wait, it's a good thing I'm shy and then bread? What does that mean? Loaf. Well, how are you? I hope you're doing okay. Again, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. And I'm just gonna go ahead and, while we're hanging out a little bit, let me just see what's going on here. Let's see if there's anyone else. There we go. Okay, okay. Huh, that's fun. Okay. Perfect. What are those? Otters? I want to do that where I have like linking emojis. Like I really want to do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can whisper it. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for the follow. There you are.
To investigate just followed.
Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome to... I don't know. I don't know what to call this. Welcome to my stream. Enjoy the emotes. I try to keep them fun. I forget which ones are the follower emotes, but enjoy them. Let me see here. Maybe I think I have to. Oh, that's right. I have to whisper you first because of the way that I have my account set up. Hearts, 3 S's, 80. There you are. There you go. First you lower your voice and then you go. There we go. So I went ahead and opened up a whisper for you so you can send your message over to me. And then you can also let me know what deck you want to use. I have 3 of them to choose from. let me start looking up a few things while we're at it. Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. I got your message. Give me a second. Let me read. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we can find out. And what deck do you want to use? Second. Okay. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we're going to start off with the Major Arcana, the Star, in reverse. A strong energy coming from there. Okay, so we are going to keep it going with the Hermit, another Major Arcana card. Also in the reverse. Okay. We're going to do a third Major Arcana card, the Chariot. That's wild. Okay. Also in the reverse. Okay. Not a Major Arcana card, but still a very strong card, the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Let me reread your whisper. Give me a second. Okay. So I'll try to keep this as general as possible, for obvious reasons. So give me a second to kind of translate this into a more general, reading. So I do a 4-card reading. The Star, or this first card, is going to be our here and now into the immediate future. The second card, the Hermit, is going to be what's blocking, what's an obstacle in our path. The third card, which is the Chariot in this case, is going to be how we can try to get over this obstacle. And then the last card is our outcome. So our here and now is going to be represented by the Star in reverse. The Star is a card of, in the reverse, is a card of insecurity, of doubt, of kind of despair. So the star in itself is intended to represent a guiding light, like the North Star. It's supposed to point us to true north. It's supposed to guide us to the end of our journey. In the reverse, it's obscured. We don't know. We can't see it. It's there, but it's difficult to kind of see through the clouds, through the din, the smoke, all the different kind of opposing energies make it difficult to see. So we know it's there, and that's the frustrating part, because we know it's there, but we can't see it. So we're desperately trying to find our way and kind of claw our way through the situation. The Hermit is going to be what is making this even more difficult. The Hermit in the reverse represents isolation and loneliness. So despite the fact that the star is there and that we can that companion star is there, and it's difficult to see past it or see to it because of the chaos and energy that is around, that's blocking our view, there's also this element of loneliness, of isolation, that is kind of pervading our energy. So we're at a crossroads. We're at this duality of, yes, I can see what's ahead of us, or I know that there's something ahead that I should be working towards, but I feel so isolated and alone, despite the fact that there are a million stars in the sky, right? And all I have to do is follow this one. I feel alone. So it's this duality, right? And we're fighting against this feeling, this like I mentioned before, this kind of chaos, this bumpy energy. You know what I'm saying? The advice on how to get over that is going to be the Chariot. The Chariot in the reverse represents a lack of direction, a lack of control. So whereas the Chariot in the upright is very clear, concise direction, right? It's saying you're going to shoot out like an arrow, and you're going to be straight and true, and you're going to hit your mark. In the reverse, it's kind of the opposite of that, is that we're kind of moving along at a rapid clip, but we don't know exactly where we're going. We're at the whim of the wind, right? The arrow is going to go wherever the wind takes us. So it's essentially, what it's saying is, we can't force this energy that's happening right now, this mixture of energy. We can't force it one way or the other, right? We have to let it go how it's meant to. And the interesting thing here is we have major arcana, major arcana, major arcana. The way I like to explain it is, the major arcana are cards that don't generally, or how do I put this, are not generally affected by human intervention. These are things that have always been always meant to happen, right? Then you have the minor arcana, which we can generally influence as people. So this entire situation right now, there's not a lot that you can do to kind of mitigate it, to change it. You have to let the energies flow. You have to let the story take place. You have to let the story be told of its own accord. So yes, it is going to be bumpy. Yes, it's going to be chaotic, but it's going to go in the direction that it's meant to. And if we do that, we end up with the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords in reverse is it's a card of new beginnings, because it's still the ace, right? But in the reverse, it represents kind of a confusion and misunderstanding. So this tells me that this entire premise, the entire situation that you're finding yourself in, is predicated on this confusion, and it's going to end in confusion as well. So there's not, like I said, there's not a lot that you can do to change the situation, because all of it is major arcana. You're just going to have to let it go, and it's still going to end up in this kind of chaotic, bumpy energy. So I wouldn't invest too much energy in trying to change it or trying to make it any better, because it looks like it's just going to end up still kind of question mark chaos. So essentially, kind of save your energy and just let it go. Let it run its course. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know. It's not the. It's not the most fun reading. I know. I'm sorry. I just have to read the cards as they fall. But I hope it gives you some insight into what you need to do. Right, so you're not just spinning your wheels. You're not wasting your energy. Just let it play out in the background, right? And it's gonna take its course, and it is gonna be what it is. I have a confusion. I have confusion with a confusion. That's still a confusion. Says, yeah, it's a pretty chaotic energy, but the solace that you have to take from it is these are major arcana cards, which means that there's really nothing you could have done to prevent it from happening. So you didn't do anything to make it happen, and you can't do anything to make it not happen. So none of it's your fault, right? Like, you didn't do anything. So you don't have to worry about, like, so don't blame yourself for it if you are. That's the thing. Yeah. So you're fine. You're good. This was all kind of meant to happen. It is what it is. Exactly. Oh my. All right. So we have a few minutes left. We have about 10 minutes left in the stream. You're very welcome. No, come back anytime. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, we have, like I said, about 10 minutes left in the stream. I figure we just kind of hang out for a little bit. If there's anything else if there's any other readings that anyone else wants. Otherwise, we'll just kind of relax. Maybe I practice? Let me see. I'm comforting. Oh, thank you. I try. Let me see. Since I have a couple minutes, let's have some fun. Daydream is super excited right now. If I remember how to do this. It is a ukulele. There it is. Let me turn on auto scroll. Oh, thank you for the boop. Hi, Rocky. How are you? Oh, there's an ad in the way. Come on, let's not do that. Oh. Love of mine, someday you will die, but I'll be close behind. I will follow you into the dark. No blinding light or tunnels to gates of white. Just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I will follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black. I held my tongue as she told me, son, here is the heart of love. So I never went back. Not rolling fast enough. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy sign. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I will follow you into the dark. You and me have seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, and the soles of your shoes are all worn down. The time for sleep is now, but there's nothing to cry about, 'cause we'll hold each other soon in blackest of rooms. Well, I just spent like an hour trying to find dark oak in Minecraft. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy sign. Oops. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I will follow you into the dark. I will follow you into the dark. Yay! Oh, hi Yasha. How are you? I figured, I'm practicing for towards the end of the stream. But anyways, I think I don't know. I moved all of my toggles. I don't know where any of them are anymore. Do you know / like Little Wanderer? I think It's by them as well. Send wait, Rock on Tour, are you in the Discord? Because you can pop I have a channel for like music, and I can try to learn it. Daydream, what did you send? Ooh, look at that. That's cool. That's super cool, actually. I'm getting like... What's that? Like, it feels a little bit like deck number 3 that I have. It feels a little bit like that, where it's kind of like eclectic and a little bit kind of ethereal. I really like that feel. So, everyone, thank you for being here. And I mean everyone, thank you for being here. What is today? Today is the 11th. Yes, I will be back on Tuesday. We're gonna do some more tarot readings, and we're gonna hang out. And we're gonna have some fun, and I think on the next week after that, I am gonna take a break for the 25th. I will not be streaming on the 25th. I'm gonna try to maybe get a stream in on one of the other days, but the 25th I'm gonna be a little bit busy. So we're gonna do next week, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then March is my affiliate anniversary. No, is it March or April? I think it's April. Hold on, let me think. Yes, so it's April. Never mind. I thought March was my affiliate anniversary. But I have things planned for my affiliate anniversary in April, and that's going to be super exciting. I got a couple things going on. Maybe even in March, I might be able to debut a different model. Maybe. We'll see. Rock on Tour, no, thank you. Thank you for being here. Oh, Rocky, yes, I did. I saw, I was able to watch the, which one did you send me? Not the party one. I was able to, the cowboy one. I watched the cowboy one, and that one was super interesting. I love that one. I need to find time to watch the other one, actually. It's here in the channel, so I'm totally gonna watch it. I've been trying to find something to watch in my off time. So I forgot. You reminded me, but I did watch the cowboy one, and I love that. It sent me down like a rabbit hole of like other like historic YouTube documentaries. But I will see you all next week, and maybe in March we'll be able to debut a new model. I've been working on a PNG, so hopefully that gets taken care of, and we can show them off. For those of you who, if you know, you know. But until next week, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Hearts, thank you for being here. Let's see here. We will raid into just another VTuber who's doing some tarot. So if you haven't gotten your fill of tarot, let's go ahead and raid into them. It's Haley. They're doing some tarot right now. So let me get that raid set up. And so be good to them, okay? There they are. All right, here we go. I'll see you guys next week. Bye.